that microphone is on. Ah, come on, Andre. It's all fun. And you took off with our lava cookies the other day, so I figured a payback. Anyway, welcome on board, everyone. Good to have you all here. I'm your host, DrFox2000, the mischievous Foxter. And, of course, you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Welcome, everyone. I'm glad to have you on board. And a big welcome to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel and C&D Boy and Siggy and Gary at 24/7 Live. He's at Skies and Gura, amongst others. So welcome, moderators. Appreciate the ones that are in and doing their thing. And, well, I appreciate all of you. It's really good that you help out. Thank you. And welcome to all of you, including Mars 2028, who just landed. Careful of those thrusters, they're still hot, so be okay around that ship there. And let's see, what else we got? Well, let's take a look at Iceland first. Obviously, we can tell we've had a whole bunch more quakes. And I'm not sure what to think of them as of yet. We'll take a look here. I'm going to get myself onto the earthquake map, and we're going to go through it. Now, it says in the last 12 hours, 139 quakes in all of Iceland. If we check the last 24 hours, the totals were somewhat higher, 247. So a little bit more activity, and that includes here in our Grindavik area, as well as over in Fragadalfjall. Quite a few quakes and swarms. So interesting to see that. Let's knock it back down to 12 hours though, and see what we can spot out of this mess. And we'll work our way, I guess, from the top to the bottom. This one, the 0.27, 5 kilometers down, 908 this morning. 0.7, 3.8 clicks down, 1950. 0.4, 0 kilometers down or at sea level, and that is from 1935. And this one is from 7.2 from 1244, 6.6 kilometers down. This one is a 0.76. 746 meters down, 1014. This is a 0.35, 4.8 clicks down, 924. 0.7, 3.2 clicks down from 1941. 0.16, 3.7 kilometers down, 1426. And 0.21, 1.3 kilometers down, 918. At 8:38 a.m. a 1.16, 4.9 clicks down. This is a 0.7, 3.1 kilometers down, 8:47. Next one a 0.98, 3.4 kilometers down, 13:54. This guy, what is it? 0.41, 2.6 kilometers down. Let's try that again. There we go, and that's a 12:37. What it's doing is updating the map every time I do that. 0.26, 3.9 kilometers down, and then 12:38. 0.27, 2.5 kilometers down, 11:53. And a 0.14, 2.8 kilometers down, 12:57. Now, those quakes all seem to be getting a little bit shallower as what we've seen. I mean, we see a couple that are close to surface, or at least sea level. So these ones are being down a little bit further. You kind of have to wonder what we got going on. You know, is it some magma intruding in there at this point, or are we still waiting? There could be a lot of things affecting that, including weather. And right now we did have a lot of rain there just recently here, but as Andre mentioned, they're going to be in a storm tomorrow and Monday possibly, so we'll likely see a little bit more of that kind of action. where we could get false readings on various sensors, and that does happen. And no, it's not Andre running around out there, stomping around beside the sensor, making it having a hissy fit, just to have that clear. Anyway, let's have a look at the ones over in Erupción real quick as well, and we'll of course zoom in a little bit so we can see where we are. Of course, up here is our Rebbe event or Fisher, Siggy Fisher in here, and of course our Ragnar right in here. So this is the western part of Geldingadala, actually up on the hill, and it's a 0.25, 4.9 kilometers down, 1022, a 0.55, 8.7 kilometers down from 1246. And then these other odd-sized ones here, 0.48, 8.3 clicks down for that one, 1307. This one from 9:19 a.m., 0.3, 5.2 kilometers down roughly. This one is a 0.15, 5.6 clicks down, 1230. 1304, we had a 0.16, 5.1 kilometers down, 0.27. 7.3 clicks down, 1328. This one is a 0.38, 7.1 clicks down from 842, and this one is a 0.59, 7.8 kilometers down, and that's 1127. So a little bit deeper here for those, and I'm kind of wondering, are we seeing some noise of magma maybe flowing over here and giving some more pressure to this area? Very interesting thought patterns there with that, but don't know if that is the case. You never know though. It's hard to tell what's going on there. I'd like to just, slice it open and have a look at the sides there, just like the ant colony that grows in that glass aquarium, and you can watch them. That kind of thing. Unfortunately, that's not the case. We can't do that. So we have to go by what's there. 0.9, 5.2 kilometers down, 2007 for that one. And we've got a 1 way out here all by itself, 5.8 kilometers down, 1959. Bullet ants. Oh boy, I don't want bullet ants. I don't want any of those ants. They are dangerous. Just think of an ant about, let's see, 2 billion years ago, the physical size. Way back when, they used to be like 2-3 meters long, and they had pincers on them that were the size of, I don't know, cars or something. Okay. All right. Let's continue on here. Anyway, 0.32, 3.12 kilometers down, right at Kristevik, and that's from 8:53. And well, that's not right at Kristevik, just a little south. And the other one, that's other two, just to the north, 0.45, 4.3 kilometers down, and that is 10:28 for that one, and 0.38. 4.5 kilometers down, 8:35 this morning. So that's those ones. Let's grab what's here. This is a 0.6, 3.7 kilometers down, 15:36, and a 1 in magnitude, 4 kilometers down, 19:56 for that one. Hey girl, welcome. And well, who shall we give this to? Oh, it's a Katla, just on the line. A 1.9, 12 kilometers down. And what was it, 1959 is the time on that. A quick reminder, there's the plate boundaries. So this is a pressure and shaker zone over here, so not unusual to see that. Let's carry on with these other ones. A 0.6, 6.9 kilometers down, and that is from 1421. Grimsvatn had this one, a 0.5, 0 kilometers down, and that's 1516. That's at sea level, so it's still a couple of feet below below ground or whatever. Anyway, we'll go look at that one, a 0.5, 1.1 kilometers down, 1604. This one is a 0.4, 1.1 clicks down, and 1449. Let's see. King Colin says he's late. King Colin, go submit your late note to Piggy's sty. Just put it in the box there. For now, she's resting, so just slip it in there very quietly, though. She'll come out and snout bop you if you're too noisy. Anyway, 0.68, 135 meters down, and 1204 for that one. So yeah, 0.4, 1.1 clicks down, and that's all at Bardabunga. We'll leave that there. We do have 2 over here at Askia, and there we go, 0.95 kilometers down, and that is 1439 for that, and a 0.7, 4.8 kilometers down, 1645. Up towards Herdebreit, we do have one, it's not really at Herdebreit though, a 0.4, 8.5 kilometers down, 1428 for that. And let's zoom out a little bit and see where the other ones are here. 1 in magnitude, and that is 11.4 kilometers down, 1758. 1.5, 400 meters down, 1758 as well. This one is from 1922, a 1.6, 6.4 kilometers down, and now out into the water here, working up towards Grimsey, and this is a 1.59, 10.6 kilometers down from 1231, 1.5, 6.1 kilometers down from 1942, 1.25 kilometers, or 5.2 kilometers down, 1557, and the closest to the island of Grimsey is this 0.96, 11.7 kilometers down from 1117. So that is it for our earthquakes there in Iceland. Neat little assortment and varying sizes. Nothing really super large. Let's zoom back into our area of concern, the Shortsengi region, Grindavik area, and hopefully we'll see some eruptive activity. And Adele, welcome, and let's see, Cal-Ed, what is it, Cal-El is here, I don't know who else. Tanto, welcome on board, bonjour, or bonsoir, and let's see, who else, Albagirl, yep, gotcha. Andre, I got your email, and we'll have a look at it soon. Maybe right after the break, once I get a chance to go look. And let's see, we got Sharon, we got Henry, we got Alba. Okay, yeah, I think we're good with saying hi to most people. The king, of course. Yeah, Andre, I did get that email, so no worries. We'll have a look. And geez, I hate this. Every time I do an update, they want me to try the new look of Outlook, and I really hate it because they want to collect all kinds of extra data, including your emails, in the new look of Outlook. So that's not so good. Anyway, all good there, and I'm just looking at something here. Oh, somebody's got baskets full. Okay. All good. All right. And let's see. Oh, somebody will complete that tomorrow. Why is that not moving? All right, that's good. All right, and there it is. I suggest adding this to the command function for future. Oh, okay. Well, we'll take a look at that. Andre, okay. Anyway, let's go take a look at the other impressive things. Our uplift chart. Everything has moved again. Of course, I did reboot the computer earlier before the show, and things are not where they're supposed to be, so I'm kind of searching. Anyway, there you can see our uplift. We had that big down drop here. It came up a bit, dropped again, and started to rise, peaked up, and dropped once more. So assuming the next ones will go up again, we'll see what happens in our near future. Mind you, now with the storm coming in and possible bad weather, this may be slightly askew, so we'll have to take a look at what happens there. Wonky's probably sleeping there, but anyway, in general, we do still see that this is an upward trend, and the uplift is continuing to happen. So because of the way they've got this set, if you look over on this side, you can see they're in 50 millimeter increments here, and I don't know, there it is, millimeters in uplift. So every section here is 50 millimeters, so it gives you a pretty good idea. This would be about 25 millimeters from the bottom to the top. I think that's about halfway, right? So that gives you a little bit of an idea what it is if you're not quite sure of the chart. And of course, there you go, you can see what's going on. And this one, of course, is showing us everything in 4-hour increments. So pretty cool. 2.5 inches for some, 2.5 feet for some. GPS data is not influenced by weather typically, except for if they get a ton of snow on top of the sensor and it doesn't report. That's basically it. 25 centimeters, that's a lot of uplift. Anyway, that is what we're seeing right now. So that's what we got there. Let's go over to the rumble chart. I'm going to refresh that. This is the harmonic tremor chart. Basically, we're seeing what's going on, and in a way, I'm going to say I like what I'm seeing because it is a lot busier right now. A lot of movement indicated, although our magmatic has hit way down here and leveled out from about noon onward. The seismicity and did do a little bit of a up and down dance, but down for the most part, and did try to come back up here near the end of our graph. That's our green one, and of course our tectonic movement, the blue. Seeing a little bit more action in there is always encouraging, telling you that we're going to see something happening. And 50 millimeters is 5 centimeters, and that's about 2.5 inches. No, that's about 2 inches. Somewhere thereabouts. I don't know. Convert it. 5 centimeters and 2 inches. 5 no, that'd be, I don't know, somewhere there. Somebody can do that. Wait till Monday. I want to know what's going on here. Yeah. You know, I want to know what's going on too. And I wonder if, they're right about the thing that they talked about Krafla being kind of an example of what we've got. Anyway, it is kind of neat to see this. Very confusing. I mean, I'm still learning a lot about volcanology and things like that, but seeing this, though, a more heavier tectonic action and tremors happening down below, kind of telling me that something's moving, right? And if it's moving, what is moving? Are we seeing plate movement again? If that is the case, we will continue to see quakes all the way along the plate boundary, just like what we've got today, basically. So I'm wondering if that is the case, and this could be just from our local uplift area. No, not weather so much as of yet, Gura. This will likely be something that is more of a movement, lower, down in the lower frequencies. So At least that's what I'm surmising. You know, this whole eruption cycle has been really a real learning experience, and not just for armchair geologists like us, but for actual geologists as well. And you know, that is something that this is nature's laboratory, and in a way, we are very, very fortunate that we are able to observe it in this format. And you know, it is a heck of a learning curve. It really, really, truly is. So, Kal-El, easy on the capital letters there. Go live. We are live right now. That is live. There is no other live. We're talking about the chart here. So, anyway, let's see if we. Well, we're back in. Oh, are we seeing an eruption? Hang on. We are too. Okay. Well, I guess. Thanks, Kal-El. I'm surprised you said that. And ladies and gentlemen, we have an eruption. So yeah, let's get on with it. I guess to heck with the rest of the show. Let's see what we can get for better views here. First off, we will go to this camera, and we'll take a look there. And yep, thank you for passing that along. And it's about time. It's about time. Oh boy. Yeah, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have an eruption during the show yet. Isn't that wonderful? Way to go. And a red, a pink, a yellow, hey. Cal, I get the star. Yep, and we'll give Kal-El a cookie. Yeah, Kal-El, you get one of these for letting us know. And all good. So, it's a little bit of fun. All right, so we have an eruption. I just want to see if we can spot it from the other views. This is up in the, what do they call that up there? Boy, oh boy, I don't even know the proper name of it. I'd have to look on the map. Again, without me there. Oh, Yvonne, I'm so sorry. Big hug. Everybody give Yvonne a hug. That's it. Sanuka crater row. Thank you. I have to go. Andre, stay safe. Stay safe and be careful out there. This may spread. This is not the only place that will see things like this happening. And we need to keep apprised of where else this could be visible from. And I'm going to switch cameras real quick just to take a look at the other locations. And nothing down south yet. So this is up. What? A warning? Okay. Wonderful. What was it again? A sun. Boy, oh boy, I am bad with that name. Sunutka crater row. Sunutka crater row. So that is where that's happening. And the power plant is over on the left-hand side here. This is way out in the middle. This is a good location. Let it flow, let it flow, let it flow. I don't believe that it would reach Grindavik. If it does, there are berms in the way. If it flows to the south, this will likely flow to the north. And that is what we've got going on right now there. Pretty awesome. So 53-minute warning. 53-minute warning? Piggy, that is way too long. My voice won't take it. We have to wait, Doc. What? Wait for what? Yvonne, we don't have to wait. It's up there. We to Reykjavik. A long time to Reykjavik. There from that point. I'm trying to find the other cameras. Let me take a look here and see what we got going on. Okay, so I'm trying to spot it and see if we have views from other angles. Yes, we do. Okay, and let's go over here and have a look at this. This is the Crater Row. This is, of course, from Lengihurger camera from our wonderful live from Iceland, and there she goes. So that is absolutely gorgeous. Excuse me while I get things set up on the other machine. I have to get that one ready to record, and we'll do that very quickly. Unfortunately, it's a little windy over there, and this one is shaking somewhat, so difficult to keep that straight, but we'll see what we can do to have that up there. That looks pretty awesome, though. That is actually quite a good row there of eruptive activity. Let's see if we can do something here, and I'm just going to try something. Actually, yeah, I'm going to leave it on here like this for right now. Where is that on the map? Okay, and we'll do the map real quick, and I will show you where that is. And in this region, right in here on the map. So this region right here, I don't know if you can see it. Let me see if I can get my whiteboard working real quick, and we'll circle that region. It's in here, in that zone. So that kind of gives you a little bit of an idea where that is. All right, let's put that back to our multi-view, and there you go. This is a wonderful eruption, and very pleased to see it happening. And like I said earlier, it's about time. Really, it is about time, and so happy. All right, I am going to go take a break. I am going to set my other computer up, start recording these things, and hopefully we'll get everything done, and we'll come back with more commentary. So our focus today will be on Iceland, strictly on Iceland. They're moving the other cameras around, which is awesome. There they go, and they've moved the Thorbjorn cam that was looking at Grindavik over, and that is very, very cool, and nice to see that. And this is the view from Thorbjorn. Oh, awesome. They're going to zoom in on it a little bit. Very, very cool. They should move it just a tad to the south, but hey, that's just my opinion. The other guys are zooming out. Oh, copycats. They're going to make it look identical. There we go. We got two of them. That is looking really, really cool. All right. I love it. I love it. Okay, Yona, welcome, and good to have you on board. And Iceland is erupting. There you go. Some wonderful lava. And I'm going to go take a break. So let me do something here. This is so exciting. Thanks, Dr. Fox. No worries. We're always happy to accommodate when we know it's happening. And thanks for letting me know. Appreciate that. Team on their way. Awesome, Yvonne. That is cool. And tell the team not to get too darn close. Some of those plumes look like they're maybe 100 meters high. This is wonderful. Yes. All right, okay, I'm going to go take that break. Here's some music in the meantime. I will be back soon. Here it goes, and don't go away. More lava to come. This is a fresh lava. Get your buckets out. Anyway, hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be really awesome. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. The Reykjanes Peninsula, of course, erupting there in Iceland. I'll be back after the break. More to come. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. I was just coughing, trying to go, why is it cough right when I need to turn the microphone on? Anyway, they're swinging cameras around to see what's going on just in case. And there you can see what's happening in the area. And of course, we are looking at the area, of course, just north of Hagefeld, a little ways, and what is it? I messed it up already again there. What is it? Oh, they're zooming in on some of those plumes. Let's go live here. Look at that. Awesome action. That is just awesome action. Really, really cool. Let's just watch them pan across here. Very cool. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs there from everyone. Oh boy, let's see, I missed everyone here. Thanks Sue and Colin and Yvonne and Gura and Alba, and yeah, it happened about 25 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago roughly. Thanks Steph and Dave and John and Piggy, thank you. And Andre, welcome back. Hopefully everything is good there. And let's see, thank you Hermine and Fluffy and Tanto and Teresa, and I think I got you. Jem is also here. So welcome everyone, glad to have you on board. Of course, we are watching the brand new eruption that is taking place, and we can see some of those lovely lava plumes. Absolutely gorgeous watching that, seeing that long-awaited lava. Already 4 teams there, no need to go. Awesome, Andre. 109 watching. Yep, I hope we get a few more popping in here. This is live, of course, from Iceland, from the Reykjanes Peninsula, and we are watching a beautiful sight here. Absolutely gorgeous lava splashing up into the air. Great big long fissure, and that is really, really cool to see. And it, of course, is Sandnukar Grinvik area, of course, just between Fræðarfjall and Thorbjorn, basically. A little bit further north, I guess, kind of in between Svartsengi and Fræðarfjall. And awesome to see this. Unexpected, but hey, we will take it. We'll take it during the show, and that is absolutely awesome. Aloha to Pineapples, glad to have you on board, and welcome to our eruption. Our lava workers have finally got things going and got it in gear. I knew it'd happen sooner or later. And next stop, Hawaii. Gura, thank you kindly for that wonderful super chat. And I forgot to write the other one down from a friend. Better write that down too. A friend threw in one. And Gura, thank you very kindly for your super chat. Swedish kroners, and that is awesome. And appreciate that. Very cool. All right, so yeah, Doc finally caught it. We're live. Woot woot, you bet. And yeah, we actually got the, I'm recording it on the other stream, on the other laptop here, while we're recording this portion here, of course, during our wonderful stream. So we will have some fresh canned lava. Yvonne, thank you very kindly, Yvonne. And, you know, I do feel bad, Yvonne, that you can't be there. And I wish you could be, to be able to watch it. That would have been a super deal. And Lucien threw in a gift membership. And Yona, congratulations, Yona got the membership. Way to go, Lucien. Lucien gifted 1, and Yona got it. So congratulations, Yona, in Iceland. And she's not that far away from this eruption. If she looks out her windows, she can see that from there. And Lucien throws in another one. And 2 pineapples got it. Good shooting there. And way to go. Congratulations, 2 pineapples. And Linda Schoof throws in a 5-pack. Raymond just got nailed. Steph got nailed. Jumpity Jump 3 got nailed. Chugster 465 got it. Whoa, overwhelming. Peter Greenlee's got nailed too. I'm still trying to write this one down from Linda. Linda, thank you kindly, gifted a 5-pack. And overwhelming, Piggy throws in a 2-pound super chat. Thank you, Piggy. At least we have liftoff. At last we have liftoff. Awesome. Thank you, Piggy. I'm trying to keep up. Where's that there? Dennis, thank you very kindly for that wonderful $20 super chat. That is awesome. And Rebecca, thank you as well. I'm overwhelmed. And awesome that you guys are supporting the stream. I really do appreciate that. That is absolutely wonderful. Thank you very kindly, everyone, for the super chats. And Yvonne throws in Pepsi. Oh, wow. She throws in Yvonne, thank you. Throws in a couple euro there for a Pepsi. Matter of fact, I did buy Pepsi today. Arian throws, oh boy. Arian, thank you. Arian 6 throws in €11.99. €11.99. Thank you very kindly. That is absolutely awesome. And I love seeing that way up there. That is absolutely cool. Thank you very kindly, you guys. Do appreciate that wonderful support. And that is always nice. Okay, so let's continue on here. Let's obviously, Vice. Okay, those are CHFs. I don't know what CHFs are. X and it's WEISS. Thank you very kindly for that. CHF, whatever those are. And that is awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. No matter what, it's all Swiss. Oh, awesome. And yeah, I like that. Yeah. Speaking of Swiss, yeah, I was watching a show on Unimogs about campers, Unimog campers, and Switzerland. They are very popular. And I was watching the video, and I thought, oh, this is in German. And I watched the entire video, and not realizing I'm watching something in Swiss. And I thought some of the words sounded a little funny, but I understood every word the guy said. And get through it, and in the credits there, they're saying, or he did say at the end there that, you know, thanks for joining us here on our Swiss show today. And you know, but he said it in, well, Swiss/German. And I thought it was really cool to be able to understand the whole language, even though I am from the northern part of Germany, so a big difference. Seems like the fissure is about 3 or 4 kilometers long already. Yep, I don't know exactly how long it is. We'll see what happens. Oh, something went wrong with that one camera. I don't know why that is off. Let's switch to the other one and see if that will come back for us. And that is not working either. They must have done something. MBL, let's go and see what they've done here. No, this is not the one we are looking for. Okay, something has gone wrong with their stuff. Maybe they are refreshing things and working on stuff. We'll see what happens. Anyway, this one isn't working either. So let's leave it on the other shots, of course, and we are watching this one. And we can definitely see quite a bit there. And let's see, the other shot from live from Iceland is there. So looking pretty good that way. And we should be able to see the other shots here as well. I'm trying to keep things up and going for us. So, flowing really fast. It is when you're looking out in the forefront here. Let me get on that right screen. And where's my hamster? My hamster's gone. Somebody took the hamster. All right, we'll get it right out in here. You can see that bed of lava starting to really push out. And that's got to be a fair amount of material coming out of there very, very quickly. This, of course, is the one from Husafell. And there you can see it heading southward. And this is, of course, towards Grindavik down here. So if it does manage to get in that direction, the berms are ready all the way along and will allow it to flow past Grindavik as long as the berm holds and the volume isn't too high. But let's get back to this view, or maybe this view. I like this one best. It really has nice contrast. Anyway, looking pretty awesome. So yeah, this is absolutely fantastic. And I know it is supposed to be break time for me. I will go for a break shortly, but I just can't handle going for a break when we've got this bubbling out of the ground. It's such good stuff. We like it. They just closed the Blue Lagoon. Oh, I wonder why. The water's starting to boil over there at the Blue Lagoon or something. Huh? Oh boy, hopefully everyone there. Oh yeah. Well, Andre, I'm hoping that it doesn't get into Grindavik. You know, as I said, with looking at that flow. Hang on, let's go back to this one here. Looking at that flow, you know that is downhill, right? So is it possible that it'll reach there? Again, it depends on the volume that we're going to get out of here and how much will flow to the north rather than going in the southerly direction. But we do see it moving fairly quickly. And save your voice, Dr. Fox. Thanks, Piggy, I will. And yeah, I'm hoping that those berms that are around there will hold, and I'm pretty sure that they would. Let's see, did they get the other stream going again? No, they did not. I think MBL has some kind of an issue, and we'll see if we can see if they've got things back up. This is not what when they want to be down, that's for sure. That is a kind of a bad thing. Paige throws in a wonderful super chat there. Thank you, Paige. And let's see if we go here. Oh, yes. Okay, let's see. Is that a little closer up? I do like that. How about that? Will that work? Is that good lava? Can I go take a break now? Yeah. Paige, thank you very kindly for your wonderful support. Appreciate your super chat, Paige. And that is a 1999. I've got to get it written down. I really do appreciate that, you guys. It is a time for me to take that break. I'm going to leave you on this boring page of lava. I hope you're okay with that. Anyway, enjoy the show. Don't go away. Don't get too close to those fountains. That wall of lava is hot. Yvonne Kunkel, any idea what the temperature of that lava is? And that is what it is. Yeah, it's so boring and not. Lucienne, there you go. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go for that break. Don't go away, you guys. Keep smiling. and I will be back. Here's some music for in the meantime. Very good, Yvonne. Hot. That is a very. I guess you're not back at work yet. Hot. I was looking for a temperature, like 1200 degrees maybe. Oh, here's some music. Keep smiling. I'll be back. And there, the microphone is back on. I know I didn't play my entry song, but I figured, hey, we're just going to do this. So keep going here. This is too awesome. And welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and we are watching the wonderful Reykjanes Peninsula live. The eruption that started less than an hour ago. Wow. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and Piggy and Yvonne and John and Mars 2028 and Tanto and sorry, I'm on my phone. I can't tag y'all names. That's no worries, Siggy. Glad that you're able to pop in and watch, though. And thank you there to Dennis and Arian 6 and Alba and Hermione and Fluffy and Gura and Henry. And Henry, really appreciate that big super chat. That is awesome. And thank you, Paige, for as well. And welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back. And Geoplanet Jane and Paul and Paige, thanks for that wonderful 10-pack. Shake the Pepsi. No, don't shake my Pepsis. And Wonky Donkey, who got carried away, just don't tell Siggy that you went way down deep there underneath Fragile Felton, made that new pipe. He doesn't need to know. He was kind of looking at the earthquake chart earlier. I know. And he was looking at, why is this 7.5 kilometers down here? Hey, that's my stuff. And, well, hey, you know, it happens. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, let's continue on with what we're looking at. So, this obviously, it's all good. Plenty to go around. Awesome. Yeah, I know you're sitting right on top of that that vent underneath there. That's just really popping up. So. It is kind of cool. So just catching up on stuff here, getting things written down. All good. Anyway, yeah, the quakes in the area I think are going to subside a little bit, but if we're going through our camera views, we do see that lava is spreading out quite quickly, and it is heading in both north and south direction from what I understand. And there you can see a lot of that flow. We're looking pretty much at the middle of that flow, and that is a very beautiful looking fissure. This is the southern end from Husveld, and you can see the end of the lava flow there as it heads down towards Grindavik. And of course, it's still got, I don't know, a kilometer and a half to go. I mean, when we started watching it, it was way up here, and this has moved quite a bit in the last 20 or 30 minutes. So, what page so far? South and northwest. Yeah, if we're looking at it, it's moving. If we go to the map for a second, and we'll just do that just for a minute or so. I'm going to actually remove the quakes on here just to use the map as where we are roughly. And now we see the existing lines, but I am going to get my crayons out and working. So somewhere in, if I'm correct, we're somewhere around here is where the fissure is roughly. And then of course we have the lava flow. It's going to go be directed in that way, probably get a little wider over there, and then we have it starting to heading south here towards Grindavik. Now you got to remember they've got that berm reinforced and built up, so that berm is somewhere around, I'm going to be pretty crude with my lines here, something like that. So I think this might be a little bit harder of a corner here, but so if it does flow and it gets in here, it will head south And unfortunately, I'm going to be nasty and say, Siggy, it might be headed to your old homestead if it persists. And again, we're hoping that it's not too long of a scenario, but if it does continue on, that lava flow may reach that area. So let's kind of keep off of that. Oh, I need to put my quakes back on. There we go. That is the last 12 hours worth of earthquakes. And as you can see, we're fairly heavy in our areas there. The eruptive area actually is not that bad, but further to the north we're seeing more, and I'm wondering if we're going to see the fissure expand to the north. But again, better than in a town. That's a true, Siggy. It's a true, one building versus or maybe a 2 or 3 buildings versus 2 or 3 dozen is a little bit different. But yeah, it is what it is, Siggy, unfortunately. And there is no insurance for volcanoes. No, I guess there isn't. Volcanic activity, it is always a tough one. And I don't know, it's just pretty wild though, seeing all of it. Yeah, I don't know. Express, wow, thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat. Express, and just writing that down, appreciate it. And very, very awesome. And yeah, looking at that lava flow, definitely getting out there. It is pushing. I wonder if it's going to push up against the berm in here. The berm should be right around here somewhere. So this looks like it's coming a little further west than it has before. And of course, it being nighttime, we can't see the location of the berm, but I know it's got to be right in this area here. And hopefully the berm will stop anything coming to the west towards the power plant. I think we need to buy a Dr. Fox a faster pen. A faster pen? Oh boy. Yeah, that's all good. It's all good. Let's see. What did Andre have to say? Lucien. Okay, I lost my patience with the government a long time ago. Patience, government, these are two words that are not going to work together. Let's go take a look at the other stuff. Notice our flow over here. Remember, it was here just a few minutes ago? Just about off the camera. They're going to have to move that cam over a little bit. So definitely getting some movement to the south, and very quickly at that. So and of course, just to kind of give you the idea, yeah, it's moving that away, okay? And Piggy will enjoy the crayons. So not sure how much volume we're going to get out of there, but that is what we got to do, and hopefully that will be okay. Settings clear, there we go, got rid of the arrows. Zooms around, gathering crayons, awesome, Piggy. And yeah, gotta love that. And there's kind of a shot at the full length of that thing, looking from west to east, or slightly northeast. And yeah, that is plenty long on the west side. Hang on, I gotta get on the right screen and get my crayons working again. Oh no, hang on, I gotta get my hamster working. There we go. On this side here, that's south, of course. This is north up here, and the berm is in here somewhere. So hopefully that will work. Wow, and Juliet throws in a little super chat as well. Thank you kindly, and Juliet. Juliet, got it written down with my faster pen, right? Oh, awesome. And very cool. Yeah, so Yeah, that is quite lengthy. I'd say it's a couple of kilometers in length at least. And hopefully we will continue to see it flowing and that nothing ends up being damaged in the process. This flow is advancing very, very quickly here to the south. Unfortunately, we don't have any cameras that can watch the northern advance, but I'm sure that is likely to be just as quick. And let's see, and this, of course, is kind of the central area of where the eruption first started. So very, very cool. And I got to love looking at that. Yeah, 148 likes, yay. And you know what? We haven't even done bacon seeds yet. And the show is over half over. We're going to have to do bacon seeds right away. But we'll do that just before I go on to my next break. And 159, I see 152 on mine. If there are people here who haven't bumped that like button, give it a quick shot. Help us out. Let's make this stream really a rumble today. And no pun intended. And also, if you haven't yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're finding this to be wonderful and interesting, and that would be really awesome as well. So very, very cool. Anyway, let's see, I'll be back later. News in 15. Awesome there, Andre. And let us know if there's anything cool or interesting we need to know. J Cell is back. Welcome, J Cell. Good to see you. And yeah, very, very neat to be able to see this doing what it's doing, and that is absolutely fantastic. So, as far as warning, you know, we had literally very, very little. I should finish your diamond painting tomorrow. Awesome, Piggy. We'll see what we can do to show that once you do have it finished. That'd be pretty cool, and we'll have a look at it. Yeah, so let's see what else we got. I'm just trying to see what views are better. Of course, I have so many different cameras open, and this is one of the ones that may cause things to stall out. Let's see, what about this one here? No, where's my other one? I'm looking for my other cam and I can't see it. The Thorbjorn one. Where the heck did I leave that? Is it under there? No, not that one. I'm going to have to figure this out real quick. I put it somewhere. Let's see, what did I do with it? It's hiding somewhere. Oh boy, let's go split things up. We're going to get another view on there. Actually, this one, let me take a look at this one. That is no good anymore. Alright, I'm going to copy this, and we will put that on, let's see, we'll plop it in here somewhere. If I can go here, and we'll paste. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Get rid of that, and oops. Let's see if we can get over, and I copied that. I want to drop it into one of these, and this one here. Let me go to that site and see if I can locate that one. And no, that's not the one I want to locate. This is the one I want to locate, and we'll paste it here. Paste and go, and there we go. Alright, so this is one of the other views, and this of course from Thorbjorn, and that is the one that was looking at Grindavik to begin with. So this is a better overview. It shows you how long it is. And that is very, very long. So right in here, this is Hegefeld, and you can see the lava has moved well beyond Hegefeld to the south. and you can see it's glowing and erupting all the way up in the northern end here as well. And that is what is it? Sundnukar over there, that fissure area, and further to the north. So that is what the eruption is doing. Hopefully that's all good. Yep. Let's see. I sent a Pepper a note. Oh, okay. Good thing. Dr. Fox loved the way it lights up the scenery around there. I do too. It really does. The glows in the background and the foreground. The real. It's really, really nice. This thing is, well, the actual fissure is maybe about 2 kilometers long here, but the lava flows have already exceeded, I would say, I can't tell on the north, but I'm going to say probably 4 kilometers in total length, maybe. This thing being maybe about 2.5 kilometers long, and the flow extending quite a ways. Of course, we got a let's see, extra light up here. What is that? It's a UFO watching us, or watching the eruption. I don't know. It's either that or it's Siggy up on the hill taking pictures. Siggy, is that you up there? Anyway, you never know. That's his land after all. A fast-moving, you bet it is. Well, let's see if we can get a little closer to the action here, and kind of see. There's a more flow heading out to the western side. This one is shaking a little bit. Let's see what this other one looks like. They did move the camera a little bit. There's some emergency vehicle out here. I'm making sure there's nobody in the way. That might be the Yvonne Kunkel's team members taking a look at the flow rate of the eruption. This is on the south end of the fissure that opened up, and wow, that is certainly something cool to see. You asked what not me, but this is just to the west of our land still. Yep, and that is actually, some of it might actually be bordering right in, might even be on your land there, Siggy. I don't know where the actual property line is, but it's pretty darn close. From what I recall, very, very close to it. Double the length when I joined 15 minutes after it erupted. Yep, actually it did spread out quite a bit, and it is an awesomely long fissure now. So, and the flow rate is just absolutely crazy. Yes, the flow is getting close. Yeah, you might have more lava on your land. That is interesting. Anyway, that is pretty awesome to see, and we like it. So back to the multi-view here for a minute, and yeah, that looks just absolutely wonderful. Actually, I wanted to see if I can pop in one more of these views here. Let's see, what do we got? No, that ain't gonna work. I'm gonna have to save another scene if I want to do that. Gary Cox, welcome. And let's see. Team is most likely in the air now. Oh, awesome. They are Yvonne, and good to have. Good that they're doing their thing. We did see somebody down in the foreground. If you look at, let's see if I get onto the right scene here. Oops. This one here, there's somebody checking things out in the front here. Not sure what that's about. There's an emergency vehicle down there of some sort. I thought maybe it was somebody there. Sharon Stewart, wow, throws in a Tim Pack membership, and that is pretty awesome. Sharon, thank you very kindly for gifting that wonderful 10-pack, and all kinds of people got them. Congratulations to the winners, J-Cell got nailed, and Bing's Ballyhoo, and Jingles 78, Swenny 75, David Nickel, and Son was something or other. I'm gonna leave it. Mr. Pillar got nailed as well, and Jada, and was it Mia Slang? So congratulations to all of those. Yvonne Kunkel also threw one in there, and Yolanda Anderson got that one. Yvonne, thank you very kindly. Appreciate that wonderful super or gift membership there for someone. Anyway, beautiful views here, and I love seeing what's going on. And let's go and just cruise around the other views here. As we see it, this material moving further to the west, it will be banging up against the our wonderful berm that they've got in there, and hopefully that won't cause any major problems. Let's take a look and see where am I here scene-wise. Want you to go to not this one. But this is close up. You can see that lava just splashing out of there. Very, very neat, very nice. And yeah, this one I wanted to, oh, that's by itself. I still have that one open. Why is, oh, that's the one I wanted to go to. From Thorbjorn. And you can see this is already heading down the hill here. Are they going to move the camera over a bit? Oh, come on. Yes, thank you. We can see it. And definitely heading south. This time, I think the flow is going to make it over to the berm. That is a fairly high volume coming out of there. So hopefully it is. Here's a moment of the start. Yeah, we've got the moment caught on which one are we looking at? We caught it on the LFI camera, so but yeah, you can take a look at that one there as well, and that is all cool. But yeah, looking at it, that is neat and awesome. And let's see if we can square that up just a tad. Got little black lines on either side. Okay, and that's all right. Anyway, flow definitely heading north and south, and we don't know what's happening on the north end because we don't have any views up there, but south end definitely moving quickly. Here's a multi-shot, and that gives you a pretty good idea of how long this thing is getting. And I'm trying to see where that other view has gone to now. Oh, that's way over there. Okay, I got it. They need to zoom this camera out at the bottom left one. They need to zoom it out a little bit to capture the whole thing. It has really gotten long as far as that fissure itself. So pretty wild. And Piggy, I got your yes, and this is Iceland. That's what it says on the bottom of the screens there. Raken's Iceland Alive. LOL, a monkey. No, it's a it's at the same area size. What happened to the area size? Siggy, if Ragnar, if lava builds up on your land, does the government raise the taxes on the land for extra land? Only if it gets into the water and down on the bottom end, and they get new land, or the government will claim it. I have no idea how that would work. Lava at last. Yeah, Doc is on a high. You bet. It is absolutely wonderful. Okay, I want to show the bacon seeds real quick before we forget to do that again, since we missed them at the top of the last hour, because this show has no time schedule anymore, and we don't know that the rest of the world exists. So only Iceland. Well, the diamonds are all mine. Yeah, sure, Siggy. Except for the ones I got. Oops. And I didn't say that out loud. That was that was a distortion. I didn't say that, really, seriously. Let's go edit that out before. Hang on, I got a note of the time. 9:52, 31. Okay, have to edit that out. No, don't. This is bacon and babies on the lava. What? Bacon babies? Oh. All right, it's a bacon seed time. Let's do that real quick, and then we will come back to these. And of course, Piggy puts these in, so we got to show them. Otherwise, I'm facing evil snout bops, and that is not a good thing. Real quick, bacon seeds. That was the last one from yesterday, and let's get on to the first one from today. Yep, smiling. I like that. Lava video on VSAR is crazy. We're going to have to look at that one right away. Here's our second bacon seed. And, yep, little spots. And that's what we call them. And black eyes. Yep, gotta love it. Yummy. I like yummy little delicious things. Anyway, there we go. More bacon seeds. What VSAR is one of the broadcast companies there at Geoplanet Jane in Iceland. And here's another one. I'm going through these rather fast, so we want to get back to the lava. That is cute. A little bumblebee. I like that one. It's neat. Just a little one. VSAR is a newspaper. I thought they were a media company or something. Okay, all good. Thanks, Siggy. And yep, we like these bacon seeds. Mini pigs and all cool. Yeah, let's see. This one is cute too. All right, sticking its tongue out. Second last one is this one, giving a little kiss to his friend. And here's our last bacon seed. And I know I'm hurrying these, but hey, we got to do our thing. And here's another buddy shot. This time they're not kissing, they're both looking at the camera. Anyway, let's get back over to our cameras. Don't want to miss any lava. Here they're showing the lava flow advance, and it is indeed moving forward. And they're moving their camera around a little bit. Always neat to see that. And watch the flows. Oh wow, BMAT, awesome, very, very cool. Doc, thank you for holding us all together even when the ice cream boat isn't in port. BMAT, William, thank you. And that is an awesome super chat. I appreciate it. And very kind of you to throw that in. Really cool. Okay, so yeah, and we are getting pretty close to break time once again, so we're gonna have to do that. I don't know if I want to leave you on a multi-screen here or on a single one. We could leave it on the multi one for the duration of this break so we don't miss anything as they swing things around, but all good. Dennis, what did you say? That reminds me, I have pork chops and run, Dennis, run. Oh, that is pretty cool and dangerous words when you're saying that around Piggy. Dennis, you got to be very, very careful. And it's not her feelings that are going to be hurt. It's yours. Oh, too much fun. Oh, yeah, you got to watch out with those comments. Yeah, careful, Susie, careful. It's a dangerous territory. Piggy is getting ready. I missed it again. When did it start? It started about an hour and 20 minutes ago, an hour and 30 minutes ago there, Connie. And we will have the start of it showing So all good. We've got that recording. So that is actually recording on. I'm recording the one from. Where's that from? Live from Iceland. So all good. Anyway, it is the top of the hour. Time for me to go take another break and relax my throat. Zooms around, snuff bopping all. I'm gonna stop that. Lava flow is making its way to the berm, Grindavik. Yep, thank you, Yvonne, for that wonderful super chat. Wow, Yvonne, you're really going to town there. And appreciate that wonderful support. So, yeah, the... what happened there? Somebody turned the camera back in time. Let's go back forward and see if it'll go. We'll have to fix that. There we go. Let's see from Husafeld. We can't see it there from Husafeld. I don't know which one is this one actually from. No, that's live from Iceland. That was from up there. This is, of course, the other one far away. This is Lindgren, if I said it right, but the other one here, let's see, which one do I want to put it on? I don't know. That's kind of the same as that one. Let's leave it here. All right. Yeah, I love seeing that lava flow. Too bad we don't have a shot a little further south here. Wouldn't mind seeing what we had going down the hill. This one here would be neat to see. But yeah, I'm sure that they'll swing this camera over a little bit more to show what's going on here in the near future. So hang in there and we will continue to watch. The lava lake is pretty, yep, it is very large though. It's getting larger by the minute. Dennis, don't eat him. He will be tough. Oh boy. You gotta. Never mind. I was gonna say you gotta tenderize those pork chops. Just get that big mallet out. You can do it there, Dennis. But I better not say that out loud. Piggy's listening. It was a doofus, and he was going going on holiday. Oh boy, goofus. Yeah. Shake and bake. Well, you make sure you smack 'em good. Eclipse in Buffalo. I don't know what about a eclipse in Buffalo, but we can certainly see some lava flow here in Iceland, so that is what we're after right now. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna go take a break, and that'll be all cool. Dr. Fox is funny. Oh, I didn't think I was that funny. Rayola, good evening, and lava folks have been doing volunteer work all day. Just saw the bacon as showed up. Yep, bacon is flowing, definitely. Anyway, gonna leave it on here. Hang in there, everyone, and of course everything else is out the window. This is what we're concentrating on, the Reykjanes Peninsula, Iceland, the eruption which started about an hour and 3/4 ago or thereabouts approximately, so pretty cool. I live 4 hours from Buffalo. Okay, I live 14 hours from Buffalo. More depends on how fast I'm going. Du machst mir Spaß, hoffentlich. Okay, let's continue on. Here's the music. I'm gonna take a break. Does photo show? Oh, hang on. I'm gonna have to look at that photo. Somebody just sent me an email, and of course I had to reboot. So this new Outlook is trying to do things. All right, I will be back in a few minutes. And don't go away, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Keep smiling. Okay, I turned that microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. And no, I'm not using the intro song here. Just trying to keep at it with our lovely views here of our wonderful volcanic eruption there in the Reykjanes Peninsula. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Yvonne Kunkel and Sue and Susie and Dave and Jaisal and Alba Girl and Juliet. And well, it's almost 2 already. You bet. We'll get to that in a second. And thank you, Geoplanet Jane and Hermione and Fluffy and John. And let's see, Mars 2028 and Paige and Jem and Lucienne. Thank you, everyone, for the welcome backs, and glad to be here doing this. Love the views. And thanks, Connie and King Colin and Judy M, who I got gifted yesterday or something. And thanks, Grandma B and Arian 6. And let's see, Paul as well. Good to have everyone on here. And love seeing a whole bunch of you in the chat, and everybody is doing fine. So, a real quick recap. If we take a look at the Thorbjorn cam, that is on the top. Let's see, yeah, top left. There you can see the extent of the lava flow. Of course, the fissure was open here somewhere around this area all the way to the north up here, and I'm not sure how far further it goes because we can't really see it. It's really extended quite a distance, and this is about the end of it here behind this hill, and that is Hagefeld, and it is flowing southward. And when we go over to the other camera, this is the camera of Grindavik. This is a live from Iceland view. This is, this is the Visar view, and Visar is not quite as sharp as it could be, but we do see the lava already extending out here, and it will be hitting the berm shortly. This light is where our greenhouse is, and the berm is right in front of it. So the berm is here, and then it curves around and goes all the way down. I'm not sure exactly where it is because we can't see it. We don't have a daytime shot of this one, but this is definitely getting to that corner area of where that berm is. So we'll see if it flows to the west, or if it does end up flowing to the south along the berm that they built all the way down towards the water. And I know it goes over the highway down there and everything. So in that area, hopefully everything will be good. But that is what we've got going on there. When we look at the other views, of course, this is a very elongated view. And yeah, that is a very long fissure, and a lot of lava coming out of it all at once. And that is a tremendous amount of flow all in one shot. And of course, when they look a little closer at it, you can see the bubbling, the churning, and everything else. Ecat Mids throws gets signs up for a lavalier. Awesome. Ecat Vids, very good. Alex France popped in. Welcome, Alex. Hey, how well can you see the glow from your place, Alex? I'm just curious. Anyway, awesome to see this erupting. Lucien says, Dr. Fox, from what you see, do you think it will be a short or long-lived volcano? That is yet to be determined. Right now, I got a sneaky hunch that it may not have come from the sill at Schwarzenegger. I've got a sneaky hunch this came from the other source that started the last one that was down south. Because of the previous quakes that we've seen, I think there may have been second a chamber or a sill further down at around 7 kilometers under Fragile, and I think that's the same thing that's feeding it. Dr. Fox, I can see the glow, but there is a blooming a big building next door in the way. Well, hey, get Wonky Donkey over there. He can use the laser cutters on the drill, and he can take that building out in no time. He can go underneath there and kind of bore out a hole. It'll sink down a little bit. It'll be okay. Nobody's going to get hurt or anything, but we can sink it. Not that bad. Grandma B thinks it's going to be short-lived. One of the things that we do have to take into consideration, okay, so it was about a week ago they had indicated there's roughly 10 million cubic meters of magma in there, and it has been filling ever since. And with 10 million, they're saying between 8 and 13 million is what some of the other guesstimates were. So that's something to consider, how much is coming out and how quickly it's coming out right now, as to how long it will last. If there is no replenishment into this system, depends on what's in that other area. If this is coming from the active sill, we should see a huge drop in the uplift. If this is coming from a different source, we're not going to see that uplift drop that much. And I think this is long enough and far enough over that I don't know. It's going to be tough to call. Okay, 8 to 20 p.m. local time is roughly, something like that, thereabouts, is when it would have started. It was about 20 minutes into our show, so, yep. Well, Dr. Fox, if it has piped into another supply, that changes everything altogether. Well, you got to take Lucien, you got to take that with a grain of salt, but that other eruption that we had was from a different source. It didn't, because it didn't create any drop in the Schwarzschild uplift, or very, very minimal amount. And with the amount of magma that came out, that would have been pretty interesting. Yvonne confirmed that earlier. Okay, cool. Anyway, let's get it back on the multi-view here and just see what we got going on, and just kind of keep an eye on things. There are multiple cameras, of course, viewing this thing, so we may be able to switch around a little bit to other ones as well, and keep going and see what else is going on. But pretty awesome to see this in general. That's saying it's not also being supplied by the original supply, but if it is, that means 2 supplies for the Fisher. No, well, 2 supplies, but I think if that second area kind of found its way in from the first southerly eruption, and I'm going to call it the southerly eruption, if it found its way in from that particular one, and it is what I'm suspecting is that there's a sill possibly under Fragile, and that was supplying the uplift or the magma to the sill that's underneath our Thorbjorn area in the Schwarzschild region. And if that couldn't take any more, it would have looked for a different route, and it may be that the rock in Schwarzschild is too tough and holds too much back. You never know. It's all kinds of different scenarios that could play out, and with all of these different things, we just got to be Okay, I don't know who Nick B is, but it is good. Thank you, Arizona Snowman, and all good. And I don't know about a stepbrother. I don't have a stepbrother. So I can't worry about it. Obviously, we know that is some kind of a fake thing. Anyway, yeah, looking at this is it's interesting to see how this would have propagated in here, and when we look at that, this is kind of what I was thinking here, where the flow is, and that's where the berm down here, roughly, and the flow. We see the flow is just about in this area here now, and it will likely end up following through here. We'll see what happens in the future area, and this, of course, I'm not sure how much further it extended on the northern end, but that northern flow will head back over and likely block off 43 again if it flows around that berm once more. And it could endanger, if there's enough magma, it could endanger the Blue Lagoon and Schwarzenegger power plant. And I'm going to clear this off so we can kind of draw on it again. So what I was looking at was this area. Of course, we see these quakes, and let me see if I can get back onto that map real quick. These quakes over here, 7.8 clicks down. This one, 7.3. This one is 5.1. And we see a bigger quake up here, 4.4, and that is interesting. 3.6 clicks down, and of course, you see these ones here. What I'm kind of surmising is that somehow, some way, we have it moving underneath here and feeding this area. And if that is what it is, then that is what it is. I mean, the original dike intrusion was down in here. And of course, this is our Schwarzenegger area here, where all the uplift has occurred originally. So if that pipe from this area was coming over here, and then it came back and popped up here, and this got too full, and this pressure had to go somewhere, didn't quite make it all the way, and decided, hey, let's pop up in this area. That is just fine by me. And looking at some of these up here in the northern part of Erupción, we do see here 1.1 kilometers down for 1.08, and of course the 2.44, 3.6 kilometers down, 21.23 will be really. Oh, hang on, I want to do this. Poof. Yeah. That is good. I was getting a kick out of that. I love kicking that out. All right, back to the multi-view though. So, yeah, it's kind of just hypothesizing as to where that flow may be coming from, and it's all good. And of course, yeah, when we get lots of people in, we get, the basket has always got some bruised apples in there, and it happens. We know how it works. Anyway, looking pretty awesome though, and I'm hoping that, this berm will be effective. Last time, of course, we had that eruption there. Even though it did kind of break through the berm, it did still, the berm did still protect the town of Grindavik, and that was the whole intention behind it. So the damage was minimal as far as, 3 houses with damage. That is considerably small in comparison to what would have happened if the berm wasn't there and that lava flow continued on into Grindavik. That would have really been a disaster. But as we can see on the top right camera, that is about to push up against the berm. and that is that shot here, and the berm should be in this area up here. So there's your greenhouse, the light right beside the greenhouse. The berm is right in front of it, so this should be pushing up against that berm pretty much any time now, and we'll see whether it will divert. There's a secondary flow over here as well, we'll see if one comes to the west. Well, then it's going to take a little bit. We don't know what's going to happen there. But to the east, of course, if it stays on the east side of that newly built berm over there, they will see it continue to flow out towards the water southward. Dennis throws in $10 super chat, says coffee for all the mods and Dr. Fox. Awesome, Dennis, and appreciate that. Dennis, I appreciate that wonderful support. And gotta write that down. There we go. My speedy pen, since Piggy did something with it and it writes a lot faster now. Thank you very kindly. Anyway, looks like yeah, we're going. So very, very cool. Anyway, a multi-screen, multi-view. Here we go, and yeah, gotta love that, you guys. We should try to see what other views we have on here. Well, that one is by itself, and this one, let's see, I'm going to switch things a little bit here, and we'll see what we have on the other camera views. That one is still quite shaky. The wind is blowing it. This one is not in the right spot. Let's go take a look and see what that looks like. Yeah, it hasn't come over the hill yet. So during the day, this is what this looks like. We'll get it back there. There's your greenhouse. There's your berm. And we're seeing that glow. This is Hagafelt right there. And that berm goes around here, and then it heads south. So we're seeing that lava glow right in here. Let's put that back on live just so we get that idea. There it is. So I don't know if they've zoomed this in a little bit or not, but that is behind the berm, and that is where that camera is located. So if we actually go onto that camera, there you go, you can see that. And if I go back again, that'll be a better demonstration here. There's the greenhouse, there's the berm, and yeah, they zoomed in on it a bunch, and it's somewhere in that area though that we're seeing it. So let's put that back up to live, and yep, that's definitely where it is. And we're starting to see the lava glow a little bit lighter there. Let's take a look at the other views. That's the second view from there. That's the first view. A little shaky on that one. I'm going to make that one smaller, and we're going to go over to the other one. That is okay. I'm going to put it back on this or here. I don't know. I think this one. Back to the multi-view. Anyway, that is what we see there right now. And of course, you can see on the top left that the lava flow on the right side of that screen. That is what's heading down towards Grindavik, and you can see it on the top right camera sliding in there. Bottom left is further back in time. Let me take a look at that. Some of them are stalling out because I have multiple windows open, and that does create a problem. This is live. That one is Thorbjorn is live. Where is that camera? That might be this one. Is further back in time? No, they're all in the same time. I can't see. Maybe it moved up when I clicked on it. I have no idea. All right, bottom right. No, bottom right is the right time. 22:38. It's back by a few seconds, but that's all I can say about that. Hopefully that'll be okay. Anyway, we are seeing that lava spreading out to the west as well, and you can see that right there. Quite a bit of material coming out And when we're looking through these, you can really see that this thing has put out more lava very, very quickly in a very short period of time. So hard to say what we're going to see here and how long this will last. So if the initial eruption started out with 300 to 400 cubic meters per second coming out, it is going to be pretty wild. I don't know how quick it's going to take to empty out that sill or wherever it's getting the lava from. Barbarian Trogodor is back in town. Okay, Barbarian, welcome back. A long time no see. And Piggy, go get some rest, sleep well, and we've got enough people here to control things if we need to. And yeah, the new street is gone, as I heard. The new street? Oh no, last. Oh boy. Yeah, there's all kinds of things that are going to get wiped out really, really quickly. With the amount of flow that is coming out at this point in time, it is just a horrendous amount of lava. And I'm only guessing when I talk about the amount of lava that comes out, because the last one I think was somewhere around 200 cubic meters per second at the beginning of the scenario, but it wasn't as sustained. And this thing has been going a couple hours now, and it is relatively well sustained. They are getting good at building new streets on Clava, or Cava. Sorry, lava. No worries. Lava makes a good foundation and base. Once it's cooled off, it will stay pretty steady, and I don't know. It's a good thing. Anyway. Was the Blue Lagoon open when the eruption happened? Yes, it was, and yes, they evacuated. And good night, Adele. Take care, rest well, and all the best to you. Arliss is saying sweet dreams to Adele, and welcome, Arliss. Good to see you. And let's see, whiskey helps me spell, or a drink helps me spell. I can't spell. 700 people were at the Blue Lagoon. 700! Oh boy, they must have had a whole bunch of buses hauling them out of there. Kiss of fire. I'm glad I took my sleeping meds late tonight. Been on eruption watch for weeks. Alright, well, this is what we got. Burn out that... What? Burn out the day, burn out the night. I can't see no reason to put up a fight. There, Barbarian, you're very musical. Oh, and I know I already jumped over the break time stuff already, but that is okay. Love the views, and this is just incredible. And again, this is the lava coming up to the berm just north of Grindavik, and hopefully it will divert over to the east and the south. That's what we're hoping for. And of course, looking at the other ones here, this is the pretty much the whole thing. Well, it's not the whole thing, but a good chunk of it. And if we look at this one here, we can see that the flow, it's really gone into these other lower areas as well, filling things up. We see lots of extra lights. People are taking photos and so on. But yeah, pretty awesome. We'll see how it ends up being here and how sustained this is. And that's the big thing now. If this keeps going for a couple of days like this, then yeah, Houston, or better yet, Iceland, we have a problem. Okay, the Blue Lagoon continues to gamble with lava. They're not gambling with lava, they're gambling with people's lives. Zach saying good night or good day, doctor. Is this one big fissure, or has she split? So far, it is all one big long fissure there, Zach, as far as we can tell. 3+ kilometers and still expanding. Big eruption plume, awesome. And 100 Dr. Fox, awesome. Yeah, so we got 200 in the chat now, or 200 in the stream. Awesome, you guys. For all those good people who are here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, help us out. Give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be really cool. And on those good notes, it's just about time for me to take another break. So we're going to keep going with this. And yeah, let's leave it on the multi-view. I'm dying to see what's actually happening up on the north. I wish the northern end of that berm, I wish that picture was a little bit better. Oh, and they're panning that one camera around. Let's see where they're looking with that one real quick. Nope, not that one. Yep, that one. Okay, there we go. You can see how far north it is there, and now they're panning to the south, and at least that's what I think is going on. Yep, and there you can see it there. Unfortunately, we can't see the berm. It's too dark. Darn it! But they're panning back a little bit now. Let's let them reset that camera. That'll all be good. And we'll get it back on the multi-view. And yeah, it looks pretty awesome and dangerous. Greg Van Matre, also a share if you like. Yep, thanks, Greg. And yeah, share it out. Rest your voice stock. You bet it is for time for me to do that. Otherwise, I will not have a voice left. So I'm going to go take a reasonable, good break here. Throw on the music and enjoy the views. And of course, I will try to keep everything moving along here. See you when you get back from your break. Thanks. Awesome. And here's the music. So yeah, pop that like button if you haven't done that, and also hit the subscribe if you haven't done that. I'll be back after a little bit. Here's some music. Okay, turning my microphone back on since we have this other view now, and thank you for mentioning that they have swung the camera around, and that is, which one is it? This is the Sandukar Grindavik Cam 4 live from Iceland, showing things swung around here. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that is what's headed towards the town of, is that Grindavik? No. This is, which one? Oh boy, I'm confused with my views now. They've messed me up. Let's see, where are we here? They moved that camera, so that is kind of odd. Okay, hang on. They switched cameras on me. That's what they did. They switched cams. Okay, this is, let's see if we go right here. Let's see if that'll come up. Come on, you can do it. There it goes. Okay, this is coming around the backside. This is Schwarzenegger over here. And now that I see where we are. Okay, this is what's coming on the north side, coming around the old lava flow here. This is 43 cutting through, and sorry for just popping back in here, you guys. It's okay with the welcome backs and all that. Thank you, but yeah, we just have to see this. Did you see the second picture I sent? I was yeah, you know how many emails I've got right now? Wow, that is an awesome shot. Okay, yeah, that's the whole length of that fissure. Let's see if we can save it, save as, and we're gonna try to get that on the screen here soon, and we'll save it as ZZ new. And there we go, a save for that. Thank you, Grandma B. We'll have a look at that in a second. So, yeah, that is, yeah, Kimmy, hi, and yeah, don't worry about that part. There's the advancing lava flow in the north, okay? So that is pretty cool. Okay, pictures show the lava reach on which camera has the lava reached. Well, we know it's reached the berm, but this is the one up on the northern part. The power plant is just off to the right hand side or left hand side here, and that is a 43. Thorbjorn close up. Okay, who's close up? Be specific. Ruv or MBL or whose? Because MBL Thorbjorn close-up. Okay, I'm trying to find that one. I have so many windows open, I'm unable to locate it. This is live from Iceland. This is, no, live from Iceland. I don't know which one it is. This is the northern one, okay. I'm looking through them, guys. I'm trying to find the right one. That is not this one, and this view here from Thorbjorn. That's again the same thing. No, I'm in the wrong spot, wrong scene. This one, Grindavik. This is a roof. Yep, and this is not it. I have to go figure out another window. All right, and we're going to leave you on which one for now. We want to look at that. We'll leave it right there for a minute. As soon as I can figure out where the other camera is, we'll get it on there. It's probably one I don't have open. I have too many open right now. I gotta take a look and see where this one is so I don't mess it up. That is in that batch. Okay, this one, let's try there, and we'll go and see if I can find that. Thorburn, a close up, there we go. Why is that? Yeah, it has reached the berm. All right, I've got the thing. Now let's see if I can get it on screen. That is not in there, not in there, and not in here. Let's go over here for a second, and we are going to load up another one on top of this and show you where that is. Now that there's enough lava over there, and we can actually see the berm, which is pretty awesome. And we'll make that full, and just to kind of do a little adjusting here, and let's make sure there it's in. And as I said, it was hitting right up against the corner of that berm, and there's the greenhouse, there's the berm, there's the corner of the berm, and wow, that's actually traveled quite a bit further to the east than I thought, and that is pretty heavy duty flow. So the berm in this case is going to do its job. It is going to protect Grindavik till it gets down there, and I don't know what they've done down here or how far they've gone with the berm, but that is definitely in there. And yeah, that is good night to a railway. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, no, this, I'm so confused with camera numbers. I have no idea. Everybody's got multiple cameras. You have to put down whose it is, please. If it's MBL or Ruv or Visar or somebody, or live from Iceland. But anyway, this is showing where it is flowing, and it has made contact with the berm. You can see that down here. The original flow, it all came across here and broke through the berm in this region right in here, just before the corner, and they decided to make that corner there and go all the way down with the berm. I don't know how far it goes, but the fact that this is here will stop any lava from going towards Grindavik in this direction. Again, this all depends on how sustained this eruption will be, as to see how much lava flow is. Now you can see this lava flow leg has poured into this one, or is starting to. We'll see that connect back up and increase the volume in here and allow the flow to go further as it's hitting the higher ground on Husafeld over on the other side here. So definitely going to see that go down, and again, if it's going to continue at this kind of rate, we will see it reach way down there towards the ocean, and that's something that is hard to say. Will it actually reach the ocean? And I don't know. This time around may be a little different. We've had to wait quite a long time before this eruption happened. So is it possible that this is now, you know, the large enough amount of material to keep the eruption going? The other question that I also have is this from the sill, or are we seeing this from a different area, from a sill perhaps over under in a Fragerafjeld, slightly under Notkriki and that area, if there's a secondary sill under there. So very interesting to see where this may be coming from. But yeah, the sustain thing. Thanks there, Yvonne. Frage. It's easier in German, Yvonne. A Frage. Okay, all good. Anyway, looking at that though, that is very interesting, and hopefully the berm will hold and the lava will flow south, and we'll see what goes on. Let's see if I can have this part of the multi-view for now. No, that's not part of the multi-view, but we will make it part of the multi-view. Which scene do we want to fix? Oh, I know what we'll do. We'll add it up there. Let's see. Oh, I want to paste the new view, and we will go like this. And we'll put it over that one. I think that one's a little bit better there. So hopefully that will fit. Move that over. Okay, so that gives us a pretty good idea. We got so the top left one, or sorry, top right one is the flow going to the south. The top left or bottom left one, let's try that again. My left and my rights are mixed up today. Right hand side, bottom screen. That is the stuff that's coming down. Well, it's actually in the northern area, and we are seeing it flow towards 43, and then it will continue on towards the Blue Lagoon and past the power plant, if it does in fact. Where's my view here? If it does in fact continue on. So this direction it is flowing, and here's your the berm is right in here. You can see it. This is the original lava flow, which was out away from the berm a little bit. So the berm that they've got is right along here, and they've got people sitting there. Now my concern is the water pipes, this hot water pipes. Have they protected them enough this time around to stop them from getting damaged? And this is what's happening now. And will the power lines survive? Because they have power lines on both sides here, this side as well as on the south, going over the lava flows. And those poles, yes, they were put up. Yes, they have. Thank you, Andre. He confirms that they have protected the pipes. And those power poles, I know they were basically built up material that they stuck the poles in, and that was trucked in. So hopefully that will allow them to survive, and the lava will flow around those pole piles and do what it's supposed to, and that'll keep the power on going to the north. So hey, welcome Sleepy Dormouse. And anyway, that is what is happening on that end of the world. Let's see the other one. This is from Husafeld. Of course, we're watching it come flow to the south, and this lobe out here, this is very, very far to the east, and the primary flow going there, that is what's if it was the berm is just a little bit to the left hand side here that we can't see, but you can see the length of the fissure from down here at Husafeld looking northward. And that is quite a long thing. This thing has opened up probably well over 3 kilometers now in length, and it may even get a little longer. You never know. It's always interesting to see that stuff. And of course here you can see the flow that is to the westward side towards the Schwarzenegger area, where the power plant is, in the middle of the hills there, Solingefeld and Hegefeld, in between there, that berm. So that hasn't reached that berm yet. That berm is further out, so hopefully it will protect that area as well. Yvonne Kunkel, good night. You take care, get some sleep, all the best to you, and stay safe. And sorry that you couldn't be there in Iceland to be able to witness this yourself. It would be an awesome honor to be able to see an eruption like this. So take care, Yvonne, and lovely dreams, and hopefully we'll see you back in here later or tomorrow. And of course, I don't know how long this show's going to last today. Midnight maybe? I have no idea yet. But we're going to keep going for a while, and never mind the other stuff, right? But let's do this, and we'll put it back on the multi-view. Gives you a little bit of more stuff to look at here, especially the shot from a town. I really like that, and that is quite well lit up, and you can really see well as to where the berm is located. There's a 43 here in the foreground. There's your berm, there's the greenhouse, and the berm goes along, and then they've made the corner here, and they've had it burned up for the lava flow to go further south and not enter into a town. Dr. Fox, don't toast your voice. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to sing. And hopefully our wonderful... Oh, Oz is here. Welcome, Oz. Good to have you on board. Hopefully Sharon Stewart won't make me sing. Jim and the Super Kitty, sports cars, collectibles. Pepsi, yeah. What a bean looks like there has been this. I don't understand. Anyway, pretty awesome looking flows here though. So yeah, the berm is definitely doing its job, and it has diverted the lava and kept it flowing southward, and that should stay on the other side of that berm. Hopefully, well, the thing is, it's going to stay on the other side of the berm. Got to think positive about this. The flow won't increase that much in this path here to overwhelm this berm. At least I don't think it will. What is a worst case scenario is that we get a slowdown, and this stuff piles up a little bit, and then we get another burst coming in of fresh magma or lava, sorry, and it hits that cool down material, and of course it will try to push up and over, and if that continues on repeatedly, that could inundate that berm. But for right now, the berm is working beautifully, and that is what we want to see. So all good that way. Let's see, getting back to the other shots here, I'm just trying to see which one is more fitting to go to. Well, that's the northern end of that flow, and let's get back to a camera. Well, we'll put it back on the multi-view here so you can kind of see that. Dr. Fox, 9:20 a.m. here in Australia, and that is 7:20 a.m. there in Australia was the time that this erupted approximately. So about 2 hours ago there, Oz. And welcome, glad to have you on board. Mind you, you're in the future, so it erupted. Well, actually that's Iceland time. It should be okay too. Let's put this back on live. Why is this not moving? There we go. They've moved it. I don't know why my cameras are messing up like that. I hate when that does that. There we go. So moved it forward a little bit. I see the flow, the one flow did slow down a little bit. But yeah, got to keep on top of these things. Too many windows open, things will stall out for some reason. It just doesn't love me. And of course, you know, I have the regular stuff for the show normally loaded as well. I'm just going to take a look at something. I want to kind of a peek. And yeah, I see that one, and let's see, I don't see this one. Throat spray fund, Grandma B, thank you very kindly, Grandma B. I'm gonna put that on the list. A $5 super chat for a throat spray. That'll be awesome. Anyway, all good. So yeah, what I was going to show real quick was the uplift, and you know, we do see a little bit of a drop here, but nothing super significant as of yet. So I'm waiting for the next indicator on here, that will tell us if this was from the sill or if this is coming from another source. If the next uplift is up here, same area or higher, I'm going to guess that this is a secondary source of magma. If it is further down, then it will likely be coming from the sill. So we'll have to watch for that and see. And that is interesting in the uplift chart. So Dr. Fox, can you pretty please share the link for the cam that shows the road? Okay, I will in a minute. Give me a second here. Here's the start of the eruption tectonic action, and you can see what's going on in the chart right now. I'm going to refresh that again just to make sure I have it. It is up to date. So there you go. That's what we've got going on. So hopefully that'll be okay. And yeah, sometimes it's hard to get all of those cameras going. So Kimmy, which one is it that you wanted? Which one are you referring to? This one here, or did you want like any of these four, or did you want a different the different one, the one up north? Well, I don't know who. Kimmy, I lost it. Oh no. I hate when I lose things all the time. The power station one. Okay, the power station one. Is that the one? Let's see where that went. Where did that go? Oh, hang on. That is... No, that's not that one. That is this one. Let's see where I put that power station one. Hangerfeld, no, it wouldn't be in this one. No, not this one. Not that one. Not this flow. I want to leave it on this one, maybe. Now you got me going. Where did I put that? No, that is a nice shot, but it's not the one we are looking for. Let's go and leave it on this one. And this one is not live. Why? Go to live. There. Okay, but we're going to leave it on that shot. And I'm looking for it. What did I do with it? That one might be in here. MBL. Oh boy. And this, I think, is the one. No, that's not the one. This one. No, and that's a different one. Okay. I got to find another one. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, so confusing. MBL. Which one was it? I don't know where the heck I lost it now. I lost it too. Oh no. Was it this one? Multi-view? No. This one. No. This one. No, that's not the one. This is not the camera I was looking for. Darn it. Okay, I don't know what happened. There's Salingefeld. Let's try that one again and see if we can find that. That's a bit close up. No, I just want to go to MBL and see if they've got Salingefeld and here. No, that is not this one. Torbjörn wide. No. Those are not the right ones. Where the heck is it? Multi-view, close-up view, a wide view. Nope, not the wide view. I think they moved that camera is what the problem is. They moved that camera. That's what it is. That's why we can't find it. Because that is over here. on the road one, this view, and they've moved it because we were watching that flow here. They had this camera twisted over, that's why we can't see it. But there is your view from Thorbjorn all the way through, and yeah, that's what they've done. Oh, the roof one. Let's see. Oh, now I got two of those, and that is, yeah, they're basically. Oh, I got to go back on this one. Let's see. We got to find it. This isn't a roof. This is MBL that we're looking for. I don't know where's roof. Why is that not in there? Roof.is live streams. That doesn't show me roof. All right, let's go to here and list live streams. And nope. Where's this? Oh, it might be this one. No. That is a video. That's not what we are looking for. We want live. That's their multiple view there. Oh, the Salingafeld one. Yeah, there it is. So I don't know where they've hidden that. Is that this one? No, that's not this one. What about this one? That is not this one. And here. Not this one. Okay, and apparently they don't have it up. Oh, hang on. They're moving it. That's why. Salingafeld. Why am I not seeing that? Oh, this is not live. And this is a video. Oh, they killed it. That's a part of the problem. The Salingafeld one is now just a video. They turned off a camera there, so that is what the problem is with that view. Let me see what I've got up here now. Yeah, we want to see the, well, no, this is okay for us for right now. Yeah, I'm in the confusion. I cornered myself. Trying to find that other camera. It's not on anymore. They have it in their thing, but they're not broadcasting. Maybe they have turned that one off to the public. I don't know. And left it in the other one, because we were watching it just a minute ago, but it was an MBL view, not a roof view. So a little confusion there, as far as I can tell. Anyway, I'm gonna go take another break, you guys, so hopefully that is all good. Hey, Arizona Snowman, good to have you on board, and nice to see. Gone private, perhaps. Well, they'll do that. I don't know. I don't want that many going at the same time or something. They are scrambling to evacuate our family's residence, since it is in the direct line of fire. That's kind of what I thought, Siggy, with that lava flow, and I hope that everything is there. Hey, Jed, welcome. Good to see you on board. And Siggy, I hope they get stuff out of there and save some of that history that was in there before. And let's see if I can get to the right screen here. I've got multiple views of the same screen now for some reason, and actually I want to go to this one. Yeah, so let's see if I click on there. You can, no, you can't see my mouse because that is not the right screen. And let's go to there. No, not there either. Turn it. Where's my mouse? Somebody stole my hamster. Who is the hamster thief? Okay, there we go. Hamster. Anyway, we do see there's the berm right in here. There's the corner of that berm, and boy, that lava looks like it's starting to get pretty high here on the corner. We are starting to see some flow move to the west, but it is also moving, a majority of it moving to the south, and that as this lights out here, that is what Siggy was talking about. That is the area right there for Siggy's homestead. Thanks, guys. It was expected in one of our. Okay, I'm gonna try to stop my thing. First off, yeah. Thanks, Michael. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to write that down, Michael, and appreciate that wonderful super chat. $10. Okay. Need more Pepsi. Did Wonky Donkey dump his lava truck? I don't think he dumped it, but he was out doing more drilling. Anyway, Siggy says, thanks, guys. It was expected in the last one, but it did not last long enough. But this time it was closer and moves crazy fast. And yeah, we do see that. And you know, that is what it is. Civic Defense allows the public to use photos they take. I can send them to you if you want. Sure, if you want to send me a couple of shots, that would be awesome. Speaking of a couple of shots, I did get one that was sent to me here from Grandma B, and we want to get that up on the screen real quick. Let's see if I can find it again. Again, this is overwhelming with all the info I've got in the last little while here, and I'm looking for where I saved that picture to. There it is, and this was from the chopper. This come from the chopper. And there you can see the length of that fissure as it was going through there, and that is a pretty neat shot. You can see it moving to the west and the east from those sides, and we can see that fissure had a little bit of a curve to the southeast there at the bottom. So pretty awesome, and that is what it is. So that is cool. Thank you for sharing that one. And that was yeah, I think that was a Grandma B that, yeah, she did send it. Thank you, Grandma B, appreciate it. And let's get that one off the screen, and we'll go like that. And let's see, and what else I need to do here. Of course, we're watching the lava flow. There's the town of Grindavik, there's the berm right there, and the original breach through the berm was right in here. This is flows a little further to the east, and it is definitely flowing along the berm, so the berm is stopping the lava from coming into this vicinity and flowing directly into Grindavik so far. But again, what I'm afraid of or worried about is if this is sustained or it pulses, it would be very nasty, because what that will do, start to crystallize and be a little thicker viscous material, and of course, and then as the it slows down and starts piling up, and it turns into block lava kind of thing. And if that starts going over top of the berm, that scrapes it apart, and we could have another breach through the berm. So going for a quick end to it, well, yeah, actually, technically, Siggy, there has to be a relatively quick end, because it depends on where it's getting the magma from. That is, I think, the bigger question. Where's it getting it from? And we want to keep an eye on that Schwarzschild uplift chart. If it drops a significant amount, we know it's coming from the sill underneath the Schwarzschild Thorbjorn area. If it doesn't drop, that means it's coming from a different source. And if that does come from a different source, then we are out of guesses, okay? And pretty much put our hands up, right? We hope if it's a chamber, then it's over fast. Yeah, if it's in there. But if it's a flow from another larger chamber, as I mentioned earlier, that, I suspected that there's something under Frangadalfjall, whether it's underneath Geldingadala or maybe even under Notkriki, in that area, if there's another sill down there, about 7.5 kilometers down, and that may have been the propagator for the last eruption as well, right? So you never know. You never know. But we got to keep an eye on that one. Dr. Fox sent that your way. All right, cool. 12 million cubic meters at least. Yeah, they were saying between 8 and 13, so I'm actually comfortable with that number, about 12, maybe a little bit higher yet. But again, flow rate is the other thing, is what do we got, incoming into that chamber, and what is our current outflow rate. And right now, it's super hard to tell. Like if we look along what's coming up and out, there's certainly a very large amount of lava coming up, or magma coming up and turning into lava, of course. So, what could it be that we're seeing flow rate wise? And my guesstimate from the early stuff, once it got going, I figure about 200 cubic meters per second. But what is it at now? Are we seeing 150? Or are we seeing 200, 250? I don't know. I can't tell. I'm not a magician. So it's going to be interesting to see how long this stays sustained. Our last one by this time was already died out pretty much, whereas this one is still going, and it's still pushing quite hard and heavy. So we'll see what happens in the next couple of hours. So very interesting stuff. Anyway, let's leave this for a minute. I'm going to take a look at some of the other stuff. I've gotten all kinds of emails here. I can't even count how many emails I've got already during the course of the show. So it's a little bit interesting. Okay, I was just looking at something. Okay, it's okay. What the heck am I looking for? Yeah, I'm lost now. 3 kilometer long fissure bringing a lot of lava, hoping it will fade fast. Well, if we only have 13 million cubic meters in the chamber, then yeah, it's not going to go on for very long. If we have more, if it's a different source, then yeah, that will definitely have an issue. And oh, okay, and there we go. Some awesome shots. I'll see if I can load those up in a little while. Dr. Fox, ignore me. Sorry, Sue, I didn't ignore you. Why am I ignoring you? What? Ignore yours. Oh, Thorbjorn, a close-up. Screen you are looking for. Oh, the screen I am looking for? Is this the screen I am looking for? Let's see what we got there. Oh, I'm going to ignore that one. Okay, Sue, no worries. All good. Oh, boy. Okay, let's leave it on here for right now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to load these pictures really quickly or not. But they did come through there, Andre, and thank you very kindly for sending them. And we will see what we can do to show a few of them anyway. These are awesome shots from up high, and very neat. Let's see. Yeah, actually, this would be kind of cool. I'm going to see if we can maybe bring that one up right away. make sure I'm in that folder. Blue lava 1. All right. Let's see if we can put that one up first and get that on here. Let's see, and down to the bottom, I got the wrong folder. I hate it. It opens it in the wrong place all the time. Where are we here? There's easy, and I gotta look for an N, a new lava one, and this is almost, well, a little bit different than the original one that Grandma B sent, but there it is. Visa has a shot of the road. Okay. That's cool. Anyway, this is one of the ones that Andre sent, and we will look at some of the other ones. This is a beautiful picture at the top there. You can see the town of Grindavik, and of course you can see the length of that fissure, and there is a small split in it, and you can see that up on the northern end or the bottom of the screen. So that is what we've got going on, and that is a pretty awesome shot. So there's a bunch more. We're going to look at those later. I'm going to leave that one out. I am going to go read the volcano report now if I can find it. I know Sue sent it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, eh? Let's get at the volcano report. Late Friday's volcanic activity. 2 volcanoes, Fuego in Guatemala. Volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet, 4,600 feet, or 4,600 meters, reported at 21:15. Then Popocatépetl in central Mexico. Frequent volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 23:45. And this is wrong. It says Saturday's volcanic activity, 9 volcanoes. No, they're incorrect. 10 volcanoes. 10, I say 10. Anyway, Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 1:30 this morning. Volcanic ash not seen in satellite, reported at 7:45, and volcanic ash dispersed, reported at 1,800. Make it easy tonight, Dr. Fox. Iceland erupted. Yeah, that is an easy one. Estimated height about 300 meters, and that'll be cool. Next one, Marapi, that is, Western Sumatra, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 2:15 a.m. Did I say Fuego in Guatemala? Volcanic ash observed to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 8:30. And then we've got Reventador in Ecuador. Volcanic ash not seen in satellite, reported at 4:30. And the volcanic ash emissions reported at 1,400. Next was Sabancaya in Peru. Possible light emissions reported at 6:30 this morning and unable to detect, reported at 18:30. And next one is Popocatépetl, central Mexico. Constant volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 18:15. And Dacono, Halmahera Island had a separate report. We might go see that. I came in at 10:56, but it also has continuous volcanic ash to 9,000 feet, 7,200. No, let's try that again. 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, reported at 1,600. Boy, that dyslexia gets me. My words all get wixed and I'm start walking backwards. I don't know. Anyway, Sakurajima in Japan exploded to 5,000 feet or 1,500 meters, and that was at 13:15. In other words, we shouldn't see anything left, right? I don't know. Santiaguito in Guatemala, and that has new volcanic ash emissions to 13,000 feet, 4,000 meters, reported at 1615. And I'm reading between the lines on the ones that are not there. Same physical properties, has friends, bubbles that drive gases. Drives Gossip, Andre. Bubbles. Bubbles? Alright, I don't know what they're talking about. Something else. Anyway, the other missing volcano on here is Reykjanes, Iceland. And that happened at, what was it? I can't remember. Was it at 2020 their time? 8, or is it 1820? Well, it must have been 2020. 1820? What time did this start? Iceland time. I can't remember. It was 2:20 our time. That would be at 1820. Yeah, something like that. It's okay. So 2023. All right, I got it. Awesome. 8:23 p.m. Very good. I should actually write that down. That's what I thought it was. It was 20. I thought somewhere around 2020 and 23. There we go. And that was on the 16th of our third month of 24. There we go. Got it logged. Wow, Oz, awesome. By the way, thank you for the wonderful volcano report there, Sue, even though it was missing that one, but that's not your fault. That was the writers, of course. Thank you, Sue. And a big thanks to Oz for gifting a 5-pack. Thank you very kindly, Oz. Gifted a 5, and Layla and Julian and Sonia K and Bruce Larson and Rennie Langer, and who else was the other one? Did I miss 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I got them all. Yeah. Thank you, Oz. That was very kind of you. Appreciate that wonderful support, and that gets the numbers up there a little bit. That is awesome. Let's see. Congratulations to those who received the gift membership. Yep. Hopefully more will pop in there. We'll see what happens. Anyway, awesome from all of you guys to support the channel. And of course, what we're seeing on the screen is pretty incredible, though. Different areas of, or different views of the area, and that is always neat. Anyway, I'm going to go take another break for a while, and okay, I'll be back in a few. All right, Siggy, I'm going to go take a break too, and what I am going to do is I'm going to try to find the other VSAR cam of the northern end there and see what I can come up with. So if you see things changing on the screen, you'll know what's going on. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. You are watching VolcanoX live stream. This is the Reykjanes Peninsula, and you are seeing a brand new eruption that started at 2023 Iceland time today, and it's very fast-moving lava, and has gone, well, I don't know how many kilometers now. It's probably hitting the road up on the northern side by now, hitting 43, and of course we know it's already going past the along the berm down towards Grindavik, so hopefully everything will be all good. Anyway, I'm gonna go and take a little bit, Kirsty, aka Sugar Mama, okay, thanks, and I'm gonna go take that break. Be good, everyone. Keep smiling, and yeah, don't go away. More to come. A lot more. As long as we got lava. All right, I'll be back. Here's the music.